Well, hello and welcome to this Tuesday. It's going to be another tutorial Tuesday, and I'm going to do the certification project from the FreeCodeCamp course on JavaScript algorithms and data structures. And so this is going to be building a palindrome checker. Let me make sure that I have to. Yeah, it's updated. Ticker is all updated, and I think we're just about good to go. I just need to start up FreeCodeCamp and set my what do I need to do? Yeah, for some reason LibreWolf is not opening up. I don't understand what is happening here. Why? Why is this happening? What is going on? Is it? Let me see, maybe it's in a different... I think maybe what might be happening is it might be opening in the wrong place. So bear with me for a second. There it is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's so annoying. Okay, so let me move that back. That's weird. It's very, very weird. Okay. Weird that it would do that. It's so fucking weird. Very freaking weird. Okay, so I hope everyone is all you got your acetaminophen. You know, you got your red dyes. You're all tismed up for this. Yeah. So I hope the microphone is sounding okay. There was some funky stuff going on. I think I do need to just make one little adjustment to the filters because I think the gain might be too high. I'm going to bring the gain down to 4, and I think it's going to be okay there. I don't really care too much about the quality of this, to be honest. So sorry. Yeah, let's do this tutorial. I got the Pomodoro set up, and I don't know how much I'm going to talk through this one, but you'll have the background music going, and you'll have that Pomodoro's going as well. So you can body double, and if you want to do whatever you need to do, and you know, I can be your accountability buddy. So feel free to drop, you know, what you're doing in chat. Let me know what you're doing. Should update ticker and those things. Know about working, yeah. Okay, so let's get started here. I have the palindrome checker. I think that was on the first step, but I need to check out how many steps there are. Okay, so it doesn't really tell me which. All right, so there's really only one step. 19. There's user stories. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't know how I'm gonna set that in Streamer Bot here, but let's see. I guess max steps is 1. You know, there we go. Building a music player, so that should update. I don't know why it's not. We are on this one. Make sure that updates now. Oh, you know why? Because it doesn't have a step. Okay, well that's... Oh boy. Okay. So I'm gonna have to hide the progress bar. No progress bar today. There's no reason to. So let's get started with the scripts and do the Pomodoros. So we're on session number 1 of 8. There will be 4 Pomodoros, and then in between the 4 and in between number 4 and 5 is going to be a break of a long break. Yeah. Okay. So we should have this for 3 hours, I think. Do 4 Pomodoros in space of 2 hours, and then take a long break, and then 4 more Pomodoros. So let's get to this, and back to it then. Close this down, close that down. That's all set and going. Certification project. Okay. What we did last week at the array method, right? So we did basic string and array methods, building a music player, right? Use the accessible rich internet applications to supplement the HTML. So interactions and widgets could be passed to assistive technologies, right? Okay. Don't really remember too much about that. Text content sets node text and allows for setting or retrieving an HTML element's content. Okay. And the filter method. Yeah, okay. That should be... I don't think this is working correctly. When I'm looking over here, it should switch. It should switch to the other side, but it's not. That's odd. Wait, did it do something? I need to check something. Weird. Let me just change something here. Anything? Change the move camera right, move camera left, move camera right, move camera. Scene changes. Focus on the right display of cursors over there, so that we'll switch there. We're also going to flip the camera overlay around. I don't know how I don't want to do this thing. Yeah, I think what I want to do is to run the actions of flip the camera overlay. I don't understand what this other one is though. Consider state, of course, skip execution if macro is paused. Set inputs. Ooh. Okay. Flip horizontally. Horizontally. I don't know why I have two of these. These are basically the same thing. Just do that. So then problem is if I'm not sure how to do this because I think what I actually need to do it's not a hotkey. I need to actually change the source settings, and from turn that off from the source settings of what is this thing called again? It's the camera, isn't it? Where's the camera? Camera. So weird. Yeah. You have to do it on the scene? No, it is source. It is source. Just don't know where to put this. Cam no effects. Let's see. I think it's scene item transform actually. So scene item no effects. What we need to do is to set a transform setting. Right, okay. Oh, no, okay. Wait. I guess I can do it this way. Alignment in the bounding box from bottom to top positional alignment, scale, rotation. It's not rotation. It's not transform. I guess it's not transform. Scene item transform. It should be. alignment. It's 5, whatever that means. Yeah, we can't do anything with that transform. It's going to be a flip, but it's going to be... It's not resetting the transform. I don't want to do that. How to be with the source settings. And I guess I can just change it from the logic part, but the mask camera, I don't know what that is, so we can do it from there. Alright, so what I can do is change the vertical flip. Oh gosh. Okay. You know what? I think I know what it is actually. I think it was the item transform. And it's gonna be this. And it's going to be set the string, and then I have to get the string from there. Let's get the transform. Oh, I have to select it from there. Right. Now let's type that top size. Maybe that's not it. Yeah, I wonder if I can just do like this. If I do -1, does that do it? I think that might have been it, the like scale. I think it might have been with the scaling. So can I like trigger this thing? Let me turn all of these off. And what I'll do is I'll just run the macro from there, see if that does it. No, it doesn't. Oh wait, because I don't have that on. Wait a minute, let me try now. No, that didn't do it. Scale -1. Still looking over there. How do I look over there? Right. Bounce, position. Bounce, type bounce line. This is under. No, that doesn't do it. So weird. How do I get this to work? This is probably the rabbit hole I went down one other time. I really thought you could just set the orientation. Wait a minute. Maybe it's in the other thing here. Let me see something. Supposed to be in like the mirroring or something. Apply rotation data from camera, if any. I don't think that's it. Anyway, this is the flip there. Flip horizontal or flip vertical. What happens when I flip vertical? Let me see something. I'm going to try something. I am going to try a maneuver. Flip along the horizontal here. That flips there. So then, now what does it look like? Focus on my display. And if I get the current transform now. Right, that should be correct. Oh my gosh, it's so weird. Okay. I don't understand this though. It's very odd. Oh, you have to actually flip the width as well. The scale is -1 and the width. That's why. Okay. Okay. I see what you're doing. Okay. And then that's what we do. That's how we do it. Okay, and then for the left display, what I'm going to do is set same thing. Let me just turn it off for a second. Scene item transform. This one, which I think is my thing that I'm using. Set the transform spring there, and then what we do is we can, if we get the current transform, it should say -1 and then -20. So if I switch this back, that let's try that. Just run the macro. There it goes. And now I'm on there. I think that solves it. That is interesting, the way that it does that. So I think we can get to this. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that I was. There we go. When I'm looking over here, I want to be looking out there. It's just a quirky thing, you know. Okay. Well, I wasted that Pomodoro. Doing that. I didn't hear the stuff go off. Maybe I wasn't like I don't know. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it happen. So apologies. I should have taken a break. I think. Unless I'm, like, missing something here. No, we're still on the first one. Okay, so I thought I had taken all that time. Right, so we still have some focus time left to start on this thing. Here. Build a palindrome checker. Okay, so we have to build this out from everything here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Do I want to full screen this guy here. There we go. We're gonna have to get the documents up as well. But want to make sure that I can view just about everything I need right here. So they don't give us anything off the bat, so I have to like create the document from scratch again. Document HTML, like that thing or something, right? Okay. We need the boilerplate. Needs to be functionally similar to this. So let's go ahead and open this up in another tab here. Is it a palindrome? And then so you want it to be functionally similar to this. Check it's not a palindrome. And you want to check Adam. I'm Adam. And you do like... Oh, nice. Okay, so it does do that. Can I do it like this? Nice. Okay, so we do need to handle removal of characters that don't fit. So we just want the alphanumeric characters, I think. Does it work? It does work with numbers. Alphanumeric numbers here. There we go. Okay. So a palindrome is a word or sentence that's spelled the same way both forward and backward, ignoring punctuation. We can cheat. We can cheat. I think I just need to remember how to do the boilerplate here. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to remember how to do the boilerplate. Doc type HTML. We still got 2 minutes left on this. And then we're going to do the Oh, we need HTML here. And then closing HTML tag. We need the language to be English. And I think, did we specify encoding? I don't remember. But we probably want it to be UTF-8. Theirs doesn't have that, but that's fine. So what I'll do is we'll do body. And there. Okay. Main class is container. Script source. And then at the bottom of your... I do remember this. You do need to put this all to the script at the bottom of your body. At the bottom of the body. The bottom of the body. Bottom body. Bottom body, yada, 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 body, yada. There we go. Okay. Yes. There's just way too much, like here. Tests are here. You should have an input element with an ID of text input. Boy. This is, This is going to be a challenge here. An input element with an ID of text input, right? So you need that. That's what we'll do when we come back. Be right back in 5 minutes. Take a break. Get some water. let's get back to it. Let's get back to it, man. Gonna have to do a lot of this stuff. I'm gonna have to like cheat. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. I can't rely on my own recall alone. So apologies. Maybe I'll just, I can try to use the docs. Use the docs. Okay, so how do we know when it's like past though? Like, how do we? Oh, these are the test cases. I see. Okay. We should have an input thing. So the thing is, I'm not sure. We probably want to have a main inner, right? And then inside of this main thing, we want to have an input element with an ID of text inputs, right? And then so we're going to have to manage that input. And then so we also need a button in an ID here. Oh, cool. Okay. Check button. BTN. All right, and then how are we going to style it? I think that we don't really need to have that much styling with this. How do we set CSS and that stuff? Okay, yeah. So, can we do some styling? I think we have free reign over the styling. We're just trying to get the functionality, right? We just want the functionality. Okay, maybe I can do this. Let's see. Should have a div, span, and p element. Okay, a div, span, p element. Oh, div, span, or p element with an ID of results. Okay, so I think maybe what we want to do is to put all this in the same. We want this in the same div. And then we can like manipulate this. And we can have like styling here. Div class is equal to our palindrome checker, maybe. And then so inside of there, let's see, need some more room. Need some more room here, sir. Please. Get me some more room. Button. We have a button. Check button. But doesn't it have to say something? What do they have? Let's go take a look at what they have. So they have a check. It says check. It says check. It says checky check. There it goes. We can do some funky stuff. So theirs says that it's like purple. I don't know. I'm getting like kind of. We want this check button. Let's use our. I'm going to use my special color here. Background color? Really? Color? Oh. That's weird. Oh, you know what? Because we have to call it from here, right? We need the styling from here. How do we call the style sheet again? We need the head. Okay, in the head. I'm just gonna like copy this head because it's boilerplate. Come on, I don't do this kind of stuff. I need to go through that course. We're really just focused on doing the DOM control. We gotta control that DOM. Let's see, meta name viewport, I think we wanted. We did want this. They did give us this the last time. The content is going to be the width, device width. And we also wanted initial scale to be 1.0. Do that. I'm like bouncing back and forth between the other one. And then we have this at the end of the head there. And so we also want to put in a link rel to the style sheets, which we have at our styles.css. And I think that's it. And then we're going to have this a title, a tit list, a palindrome, a checker, and then a title. That could have helped me out at least a little bit. They also have a favicon for, yeah, okay. I could put my own on there though. That would be fun. Content is equal to E equals edge. Internet Explorer is equal to edge. That's funny. Okay. Now, okay, so colors there. Now I can change this to background. There we go. And then we want the color to be white. What? You could just say white. Right? And why is there like a border on that? Like, can we like change the button type? So like, change button type. Ugly. And then, yeah, so we want to do that. What other stuff do we want to do? We want to change the input box. We want to style that input box. Yeah. So, I mean, we probably do want to have a, like, come with me over here, right here. Is it a palindrome? We want to have this thing. We want to have a header element there, and then underneath that, we want to have this thing here. Then we want this other stuff. So I don't know how to do all this like CSS stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like a block or something like that. Like could be flexbox. I don't think it's, yeah, I think it's like flexbox and then like a column orientation or something like that. Or rows. I don't know, man. Check button is there. So we have a button. We have a button, we have an input. We have button, input, button, input. I can type stuff, but the check thing doesn't do anything, right? So we want that right next to it. We also want to change the input, whatchamacallit, inputs, text input, input element. And we want to change that to a different style, right? Of the input form, we want to change the style of that input form. And then we want to do some other stuff. So there are also going to be like right underneath that, there's going to be a result thing, right? There's going to be a result thing right underneath it. So I'm not sure how we should do this. Like maybe like these two things are in a div, right? Like these two things can be in a div. And then we can have our own div for with the result, right? I mean, I can. Do we want to have a spanning element inside of there? I'm not sure. Let's see. When you click the check button element without entering in a value, an alert should appear with the text, please input a value. So now we need to go over to our JavaScript. And, okay. So we have free reign over like organizing this. So what I'm thinking is we can make a function that goes like, or we could do those, whatchamacallits? Yeah, what do I want to call this? We'll say like is input empty, or like say like empty input, and then we can like maybe do this. So there needs to be like something to pass in here. So or we could do like a parse input or something like that. Function. Whoops. And the input here. So how do we get that? So we need to set up some things, right? So oh my gosh, I forget how to do this. How did we do this? How did we interact with the whatchamacallits? Let's open up week 6. I think that's when we first started doing like no, maybe it was earlier. Did I keep notes on the first ones? Let me see. Did I keep notes on these? Where is this? This is in purpose. Strings? Is it here? Oh my gosh, I didn't do it until week 5. Oh, crush. Crud. I didn't take notes on that. I guess we'll have to go to the docs. Let's go to the docs. Let's go here and then we'll search from there. Let's try input forms. So because there's all different types, I guess. I think we just want text. Is that what we want? And we need a label for it or something? Okay, so we have an ID for it. We don't have like we don't have a label. I think we do need to have a label for that, don't we? Label for, and do we have a name? Right, for the ID, so it's going to be text input. Do we have anything on here? So I think it's like, is it a palindrome is what they were saying. Is it a palindrome? Yeah. Okay. Is it a palindrome? Is it a palindrome? It could be. We'll just do that. Right, and then so the label, I'm not sure how to like do this for the label. How to do the styling for the label? I don't know. You give it a different ID or something? So the type of this is going to be text. I think that's a little... whatchamacallit? A little bit, a little bit much. So what I could also do is to do like with this here, I could do a different, oh god, okay, so we need like a sans serif font, I think is what we need. So we could do like, body, sans serif or something. There we go. That's fine now. Just do a sans serif font. And we can do like the font size, I guess, could be larger. $30px? I don't know. That sounds good. $30px. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, text input. I do that as a palindrome. So I need to do some functionality here, though. Required. Please input a text thing. So how does it like work with that? So what does required do then? Like required all except that. A Boolean value is required. A value is required or must be checked for the form to be submittable. So it is submittable. It's just going to return a thing. It's going to say something in the result. So we're going to alter the result div, add the text to the div. Gosh, okay, so we need to create a button though, right? We need to create a button here. So we need a const, and it's the, we'll call it a check button. And how did we create buttons again? How do we create buttons? I just feel like I shouldn't be cheating too badly. Like notes, I think I view this as like an open book test, right? You can refer to your notes. Maybe I can refer to my back like things, but I think it is kind of like it's a little too on the nose to go into the their example code. Let me actually just break that. Close this down. That's going to be a last resort. Blank. Yeah, wait a minute. This one. Now, I'm looking for buttons. Buttons. What do I need to do with the input type? Was button. You can just use the button thing, right? Wait a minute. Button, type button. Do I need to say type button? Button is of type button. We do like, isn't that like not redundant? That's do need to have like this in a form? Like, I know we did this inside of a form, right? Maybe I have this. Button, name, ID. You have an ID for the name, for the thing there. Okay, and then how do I get button JavaScript? It's the button element, so we have to get it from. Right, there's that, but then what do I have to do from here? The query selector. It was just query selector. Okay, so then document query selector button, but then like, okay, but that's because it's called the button. Don't I have to like put the ID of it? What if, don't I have to like put the ID here? Can I do check button? Is that it? Like, can I do like a console log and then like do whatever check button is? Oh, I didn't mean to like run the tests. That's a mistake. Okay. So check button dot inner HTML, is that what we have? Okay, so that does say check. Okay, so that's working correctly. Okay. And then so under the, I think that's right. Okay, so that is catching that. So we also need to get the input to the text input, and we'll call that document.query selector. We'll search for the text input. Can I do that? And then can I do a console log text input? That's blank, but then we need the inner text. Inner HTML. There is no inner HTML. Oh, because nothing's in there. Oh, wait a minute. What if I like set, let me try something. If I do text input dot inner HTML, I set that to like a string, so like test. Does that work? No, that's not going to work. It's a form, so does that even... All right. When I come back, this is what I'm going to try to do. I need to get the form. The form info. So like when I do this. So it needs to submit. Like when it submits, this needs to submit that, I think. Gosh, I don't remember how to do forms. All right. I'll be back in a minute here. right, let's get back to this. We got gotta figure out what's happening here. So we need to submit that. I don't know how to do this stuff. I'm gonna like go back through the previous projects, I think, just to review like what we did there, because I think it's just gonna be faster for me to do that. So let me go into there. We'll go into here. I'll just go through all of the previous things. So we did it from here where we did the forms, right? So let me go into here and then just take a look again. Script.js. Let's. We should do these as lets, I guess, but then no, buttons are constants. Okay. Right. Okay, so query selector there. Weapons, inventory. There we go. Right. So we had some data here, in there. Okay. And then we have update thing, the inner text of the button on click. We had to pass a function into that. So that's what I need. I need to do something on click, right? Submitting a form in some sense here. I think there is something else I need to look at though. Let me go back. I think there was something else. The grade view, this one? I think, yeah, we weren't even working with whatchamacallies. Okay, but then the calorie count, this is where we were working with forms. See, I didn't really get that much. I didn't get that much. This was the only tutorial that we did. This was the only one where we entered information into a form with form validation. Yeah, okay, so this is why. I didn't get enough, and I was really just like, I remember now. I was really just, phoning it in on this one. And that's why I don't remember a lot about this one. So let's see, we have our add entry button. That's the add entry button. We were getting element by ID. So that's what we did. So I think we can do that as well. And then, so let me see that because, wait a minute. Okay, so. And then what I can do is I can do console log. Am I not able to backspace and everything? Oh gosh, I hate this. Can I just restart, reload the, refresh the page here? It's saved. Okay, there we go. Oh, it didn't save everything. Gosh, oh my gosh. Okay, well, let me see. Just, yeah, we'll just take a look at this one right now. Come on, why can't I backspace? Oh my god. Okay. It's not, I'm not signed in. I am signed in. This is infuriating. Yeah, I'm signed in. Come on, really? What is going on with this? Can't backspace. Why does this suck so bad? I really don't like this. Do I go back out and then go back in? Come on, man. What is going on? It's an awful freaking experience here. Not a fan of FreeCodeCamp. Their execution here. It's really poor. Now it works. Now it fucking works. Fucking hell, man. Come on. And now it doesn't? Now it won't? Now it won't go back? Oh my... Come on, dude. I hate this fucking thing so badly. This is so annoying. It sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Come on, dude. So we were able to do the query selector, but I think we can also get element by ID and do the text input. Now, hopefully it saved my other, stuff. So I think the other stuff got saved, but this didn't. It's just shit. Yeah, so I have to, manually save it. We can check out the inner HTML of this element, and then hopefully that shows check. Okay. And console.log. Except there's nothing here to really return here. But we should have. Should I let it be the result? So calculate remaining calories. Where does that go? Okay, and then I can calculate. Okay, so it's down there. So it's these things where that is. It let, or do we do a constant outputs? Outputs is what we were looking for, and then in output. Oh my god. Okay. Class list. Okay, that was a completely separate. I don't know. I'm gonna try constants. I don't know if I ever have to change it. We'll just call it the results or something like that. We can print. I don't know what I'm doing with this function, actually. So add entry. Maybe it's check input. And then what I can do is do a... I think, yeah, because maybe... there's nothing will result if I put something in there. The test, it does return there, so let's go back here. I know we can do some styling and everything there, but we should probably just get all of the functionality first. Step 3. Step 4. You click check button. We have to handle that on click. We need something to happen on click, right? We need an event listener, right? So is it on click? Is that what it was? Add event listener, click. On click, we're going to check input. Right, okay, so if, and we need to get the text input. I don't even remember what it was. Input inner HTML. Can't backspace into that. That's fucking dumb as shit. If that is empty, we're going to say inner text is going to say please input a value. So if let's see if this works. Inner text is not a function, of course not. Please input a value. Okay, so that works. Let's go back to over here because this, it pops up with a, right, but what? How do we do a pop-up? I don't remember how to do that. An alert should appear. How do you do alerts again? We didn't do that. Did we do that? Nothing was there. We didn't. Clear doesn't work on this. But restart does. Oh, we didn't do anything with alerts. Did we? Is error alert? Alert here. Okay, so that's what we do. We do alert. Please enter a value. So that's what we want. We want this. Please input a value. Okay. An error occurred trying to save your code because you're a pain in the fucking balls. Okay. If it's exactly like that, or if it's falsy or something, or if it's exactly empty. I don't know. If I put 2, 3, please input a value. Well, that's weird. But, oh, because it's always empty. Wait a minute. How do I handle this? God, I don't remember shit. Oh my gosh. I don't remember a goddamn thing. Starting to think doing this weekly is not the best strategy. I definitely should do a more, what do you call it? Let's see that. Okay, so there's that. We do forms, like, is that what we did here? We have form, ID, and then input. Okay, they did forms here, but they did the form inside of that. Okay. I don't know if I need to do this as a form, but I could put the button outside of the form, I think. Or I could put that inside. Yeah, I guess inside is fine. I just don't know. My test on there and that result. I thought we were changing result. What happened to that? So that's just an alert. So an alert should appear there. Then when text input element is there, but this is it's not true, it's not working. So how do I do this again? Text input. Text input. Button type is submit. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Button type is a submit thing. So the button type has to be a submit. And then if I do, that says nothing, but then if I do, please input a value. Text input. So we know that the button is working. What other things do I get from that element, though? Oh my gosh. See, they did give us this thing. That's fine. That's good. That's nice. I like it. Okay. So let's just put it there for old time's sake. Right. My gosh, I'm trying to focus, but I'm just having a very difficult time. Just very overstimulated. It should appear in the text. Please input a value. Right, that does work. So 4 is done. No, it doesn't. What am I doing? Oh my gosh. How do I handle this? We have to get the result somehow. I just forget how we did this. Is it the value? Do we get the value from it or something? Entry dropdown value? Or is it like, okay, so is it text input value? And then if I see this though. I think that's it. Okay. Okay. So it's that value. And if the value is exactly empty, then we do that. Okay, so otherwise, what are we doing? When the text input value or text input element only contains the letter A, and the check. Okay, yeah, I mean, right. That's obvious, right? That's something that should happen. I should be a palindrome and those other things. So we need to create another function that's like we need like is palindrome. So after all of the whatchamacallits, if we want like text or alphanumeric, right? We want alphanumeric. All right. Equal to the like reversed, right? Just say like reversed. So we'll have to like reverse it and then do it. Yeah. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna pop back in early because I did skip earlier. So we need to like check the reverse. So how do we take a string and reverse it here? So if it's equal to reversed, right, we're going to return true, right? I guess what we could do is to use the other thing, but I'm just going to do it like this. I guess, yeah, I think you typically only want one return. So we'll try to use the numeric thing. Question mark? Is it there? Question mark? Return true. I guess we could just return that, right? Because it should return the Boolean of that, right? The Boolean value? A Boolean? Really don't like this, that I can't do this. Annoying. The fourth focus before a break, or a long break, and I gotta say that I kind of want to go. I don't know. I feel like I'm good for another one. So we want to use some kind of like, yeah, we want to clean the input strings, right? So we only want, yeah. I'm just gonna like basically just copy this because we're gonna have a regex, and then what we want is we only want alphanumeric, right? So right? And then we want to like do the lowercase. So, I mean, yeah, we want to parse the input too. So function, well, clean input string. That's fine too. And need to get some kind of regex. Match non-alphanumeric. Non-alphanumeric is what we're looking for. Well, I mean, I'm fine with white space, right? Fine with white space. Non-alphanumeric. We're gonna squash the white space. I guess what we could do is we can remove white space as well. Not other letters. So what we'll do is we'll do that's globally, I guess, because that could be repeated. So we should do a little test here. So if I do console.log, and then they said that like if I put A into it, So what I want from here, so if I do like A should return A. What if I do like I'm Adam? Okay, good. Yeah, that works. Like I'm Adam. Okay, so then what we want to do is to also do all lowercase, right? So then we want to I mean, we do like a we go like do lowercase or something. Well, I mean, I could handle that in here as well. So I could just handle that in here. But I do want to just make sure that I have this here. Yeah, 2 lowercase is what I can use for that. So I can use 2 lowercase. I can do just do that. I mean, this isn't a best pattern, but it is what it is. And then reversed is what we want to do. Reversed. We want to reverse a string again. I forget. There's just a reverse? Okay. Spread operator. That's pretty nice, actually. Spread operator. Split, reverse, and join. Use the spread operator, reverse, and join. That's nasty. Why isn't there just like a very easy method for that? Like, I don't really want to do it. Place reverse a string in JavaScript. An in-depth guide? Why does it have to be so in-depth? I really wish it was like Python. It's like so easy that way. Like you could do it this way, but then like that's not a thing. That's not a thing. Okay. Sucks. Sucks. Fucking thing sucks. And you can map it to everything. I mean, if we want to do this, I mean, it's basically the same thing. If we did a for loop over it, you do this. We could do that. I feel like there should be a nice way to do this. Stack abuse. Let's see that one. FreeCodeCamp says that there's 3 ways, but then this probably just leads to an article that, that's a video, that's a 5-hour video for how to reverse a string. Split string reverse. So that seems to be what they want. You split it, you reverse it, you flip it, reverse it. Split, reverse, join on that. And then, let me see. Okay. What happens if I do that? If I do 2 lowercase dot split, reverse, join on that. Madam, I'm Adam. Madam, I'm Bagam. Yes, I am. Jimmy, Jimp. That doesn't reverse it. What are you talking about? That don't reverse shit. 2 lowercase split and reverse. That doesn't reverse a goddamn thing. What are you talking about? There it goes. Alright, that's what I was missing. Jimp. It's a lot of dip. There we go. So I think that's the way we do it. And so is Palindrome. We can do a check. So I think that's going to work. So let's do a check on that. Shall we do an A? And what we should do is check inputs. Else, what we're going to do. So if that happens, that's going to go and we do an alert. And right. Okay. What happens after that, though? Does it break? Can I, like, break? That doesn't do anything? Just return... Okay, well, I mean... Does it not need a return? And then I guess I could do an else. And inside the else block. It's kind of dumb, though. So we'll have to get the input here, right? How do we get the input? Text input that value. And yeah, so we'll get the clean string is this one. We'll get the see, I don't like this. Okay, well, where are we? So if it should say A is a palindrome. I is a palindrome. This is a palindrome. Right. Oh, I shouldn't be doing this. Although, I guess it's fine. Deal. I guess we could just like return none. But check input shouldn't really do anything. Shouldn't really return anything, right? It should just act on something. I will check if it's a palindrome. We should update the result, right? Result dot inner HTML. I mean, the inner text should just be that, right? Inner text is equal to. I guess we can do inner text, right? I think. So assignment to undeclared variable input value. Right, okay. So that should be a constant because we're not changing it. Clean string. We also have reversed as well. Where's clean string? Okay. This is not a palindrome. How about A is a palindrome, A is a palindrome, Madam is a palindrome, shit is not a palindrome, It I teach is a palindrome. Let's see, I is a palindrome? They say I is not a palindrome. What about, everything that's not alphanumeric. How about like, I mean, that? That's weird. Not that. That's so odd. How come it doesn't do that? I'm confused. Right, so I have to finish that one. So a man, a plan, a canal. Okay. Why doesn't that work? I'm a little confused. That doesn't quite work though. This score is considered a word character? That's fucked. What about a letter, digit, or an underscore character? So I think what we need to do is then we need to replace that, right? Weird. So if I replace any digit or an underscore, I mean, it's not removing the other stuff though. Let me see. So from See what's happening there. We'll just exit out of there. So if we do... Undefined? Why is it undefined? Undefined? Why is it undefined? Why? Why is that undefined? What? Oh, we didn't return it. Alright. Sorry. I made a plan. Right? Okay. I'm on a plan. I'm on a plan. I'm on a plan? How about that? I'm on a plan? But that it's cleaned. I'm very confused. Why is that not a palindrome? Should be passing is... Oh, wait a minute. No, because we should be passing the clean string. Oh my god, I'm so fucking dumb. I'm so fucking dumb. But it's still not gonna catch this one. Is a palindrome? Okay. Alright, we're gonna take our lunch. I think that's working now. It's just weird. Why is it so weird? It says is a palindrome now. Alright. Save it. Come back. So, yeah, it's going to take a while, I guess, to get through all of these ones. We're just going to try to check whether or not this works. We have all these test cases that we have to go through. Okay. So that's what we'll do. I'm going to take a lunch, and I'll be back in like 40 minutes. So, enjoy. I'll be back. Okay, I am breaking protocol and coming back for a little bit just to kind of get back to this early. I do have to do a couple of runs to the store. I'd like to do that. So, I want to get this done as soon as possible. But I also do want to, let's see. I want to make so we have this user story checklist. I think I want to make like a little checklist for myself. And, do this there. And let's see, so, what's this one? 2? So 3. I'll just say user stories there, huh? Okay, here we go. Okay, and then I think checkbox. There we go. That's what I want. Okay, so you should have an input element with an ID of text input. Yep, I do have that. We have a button input of check button. That's working. We have a div with an ID of result. That's right underneath the thing there. And then, excuse me, you click on the check button element without entering a value. So this is our first check. Comes up with a alert saying please input a value. That's correct, I think. When the text input element only contains the letter A and the check button is clicked, we have A is a palindrome. And then when the text, oops, why is that off? Okay. When the text input element contains the text I is a palindrome. The result element contains that text. Yeah. And then also when we have underscore I is also a palindrome. There we go. Because we remove the underscore. Text input element contains the text race car. Well, that should be that. Also, Taco Cat. Taco Cat's a palindrome. I wonder if they have that one on here. Race car is a... Yeah, it's a palindrome. Okay, so... Not a palindrome is not a palindrome. It's funny. Funnily enough, like, a palindrome is not a palindrome. Palindrome is not a palindrome. And then we have a man, a plan, a canal. Panama is a palindrome. Nice, okay. And then when the text input never odd or even, that's another palindrome. Is a palindrome. When the text input contains the text nope, nope is not a palindrome. Nope. Almost la is palindrome and not a palindrome? Wait a minute. Almost la. That's not. But almost soma is. Okay. Yeah. Just gonna copy this here. should also work with this. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I think we're good. Like, there's just so many user stories, but for... I don't... Like, a lot of these are redundant. One eye for of one eye. It's not a palindrome. And then, okay, let's see. That's a palindrome. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Like faces or something. 5. These are just very strange that we have that. Okay. I think everything's good. Let me see if this passes. It does. Okay. I do want to take a moment to well, I could download my solution. That's also fun, isn't it? Let's go over to... It's not projects, right? Is it focus where I want to do this? Purpose. Awesome. Strum. Maybe put it here. Let me see. Where's my other... FreeCodeCamp JS algorithms. That's what, yeah. Could put it there. Okay, but I don't really want to go to the next challenge just yet. I do want to just try to get as close as possible to styling this as I can. So I know, and I can close the JavaScript and then the style here. We're about to come back for another round of Pomodoros, so let's do 4 more Pomodoros with 5-minute breaks in between. Okay. So how do I get like... Okay, so overall what I want, like, is this background. And I do color picker on this. Do I have that open? Okay, so we have that color picker. We could set that color. Okay, so body, what I can do is to do background. What about body background color? I do it as that. Coolio McGoolio. Text color, I think, is what we want. We can do white text color. Yeah. Okay, white text color. I don't know what font that is, but it's fine now. We want to have enter in text to check for a palindrome, and so that's what the label, I think, is also looking for. So I think what we want from this... Okay, so the font size, you know what? I think what we want is we do want to put another element in here inside the main. So inside of the palindrome checker, we can put another thing here. Let's do a div here. And here is where I want to put, is it a palindrome? Or you know what, let's put an H1. put an H1 tag in here. Is this a palindrome? We should find out. We should find out if it's a palindrome. Don't you think? Yes. Okay, so if I get rid of that, there we go. Font family is that, and then so we want to change the input from here and say enter in text to check for a palindrome. And then so from here, what we want, I think, is text input. Okay, what I want from my thing is to do this. So check button, the check button. How do I get that like button thing? I think what I want to do though is to make sure we have yes, sir. And also get this that color 5A. Copy it. There. So how do we get that type of button? That's what I want to see. What type of button? Let's see, because we have this form validation. See what kind of buttons we can style from CSS. CSS? I guess maybe no. Let's see. Button style with CSS. What do we want to do? CSS buttons. Okay, so anytime that there's a button, what we want to do, we can just do button. Well, you know what? I think what we can do is do buttons like this. Anytime there's a button. The check button can be different there. You can see. So what we want some like roundedness to it. We want a rounded button. Something like this, right? And we want a border, a radius. Well, that's interesting then. It says dot button, but that's not what we have here. Button elements, just any kind of button. We didn't set a class for that. But we could set a class if we wanted to keep it like this. We could do and we could do like class button border radius could be 12 bits. Let's say. There we go. Now, why is there like this little outline? That's what the question is. Why is there an outline? A border, a none. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for a none border. No nuns at the border. There we go. And then we want it larger, right? We want it larger. Yeah, we want it larger. You know what? Let me put that up right here. And then what I'll do is I'll put this down here. No, I don't like that. Okay, let's go back here. Yeah, I'll just do that. Okay. We're over here. That's weird. I don't know why it does that double click thing. a little odd. Enter text in to check for a palindrome. 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 Padding. Do I want padding? How do I get padding? We do want, like, we can change the height, maybe? Is that what I'm looking for? That's a little better. Okay. So I think what we want is probably like around 40 something. And then we want it fatter. Let's go with 50. And then we'll do the width. The 100 pixels. There we go. A little bit better. It still doesn't quite look the same. I think we need to just thin it up. Back down to 40. That looks pretty good. I think it needs to be a little bit more rounded. 16 does look about correct. And I think the size, the button text, so the font size looks like 14. I'm not sure. There we go. And then so how do we do this then? Like, how do we, I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works. I'm not good with this styling. I gotta get better at that. I do have a book that I do want to go through, the CSS, tiny CSS projects, something like that. Yeah, it's on my shelf back there. Do want to go through that. Padding, fix the line center. Okay, everything I think is that, and then so display inline block. Weird. So is it a palindrome span actually? So the viewport should open up. Like, yeah, it should end up looking like that, but what we need to do is to make the island do that. And then we need to have, so text input is a different thing, right? Yeah. Text input we change just on there, and then what I can do is to change the result. We also, so in this, so the body needs to be a style, but then we also need to have a palindrome checker thing going on here. So family, I think font family can go up to there. The other thing we want is for there to be, we do actually, I do want to add some padding to this. That's not what I was expecting. It's not is it margin? Is that what we're looking for? 10 on the margins. We do only want, like, we want it on the left, though. Margin left. Here we go. I think inside of that form, what we're looking for. Hoverable buttons. Oh, I like that. I like the hover. Can we do hover? Can we do hovers? On hover, it's going to change that. That's nice. We can do this back to cool. You can also add a border on the hover, and then on the border we'll do what can we do with the border element there? Oh, there it is. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay, we can make that bigger. Do like a 4. Oh, that's cool. I like that a lot. That's not what is happening here, but I like that styling. I like that a lot. Okay, and then what we want to do with this palindrome form, or not what we want to do, what I want to do. What I want to do with this in this form is change the background text, background color to be white. There we go. What happened to the text, though? Because the text is white, and then the color black. There we go. There we go. Very nice. We can add some padding. We can go like, let's go 5px there, and then 10px. And that adds more on the top. We also want a border of, let's go with 30 pixels. That's a little much. That's a little much. 10? Maybe 20? That's still too much. Let's go with 15. Split the difference there. Then we want more. So if I do 100. Okay, wait a minute. No, we don't want that big. We want this to be like a 30 pixels on the sides. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. How about 35 on the top and bottom? Not bad at all. Let's see. Can we shrink this? Let's shrink this down. Okay, now I don't know how we get this on separate lines. That's the thing. I'll do that. how to do that. That's pretty cool. Test is not a palindrome. This comes up outside of the form, which is interesting, right? Do we want that outside of our... We don't want that outside of our div. We want that inside. We want that inside here. Let's check this, and that's going to come up with that. Not a palindrome, but it's still coming outside of the form. So because of the form being in there. You know what? Maybe what I want to do is to put all of this... I don't know. You know what? I think we want this centered though, right? We want all the... Inside a palindrome checker, we want the... I don't know how to do this. Horizontal and vertical align is what we're looking for. Margin auto, is that what we want? That's what I want. Okay, so... Yeah, okay. I understand. Okay, I understand. We want this as a flex. Okay, how do I do separately though? We don't want a border. Oh, I don't want a border. Okay, so I know what I want. I want to do... Oh wait, no, I want that in there. I want this in here. Whoops, okay, well, this has to be like 200, right? We want our border radius on there as well. So, how do we do flex? This doesn't help me. Should I do a grid? Flex. It's like columns. I don't want columns. I want one row, I think. Flex rows or something? I don't know how you roll that again. Flex box layout. Okay, flex direction is what we want. So column, there we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, that's almost what we want. But we're inside of the form then too, so we also want inside of here. Inside of the form, though, this is interesting. We want that in a row, right? No, we want a column. But then we want the other thing right next to it. We want the text check for the palindrome. Or you know what? Is it a palindrome's outside of our thing? We want it inside there, right? But then inside of. Okay, but in the bottom, okay, H1 tags is what we want. For H1 tags, we want justify content center. What we want right of these products. There we go. Okay. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. I don't know if this story should do it, but it seems to be working for us. 200 seems about right. Kind of looks like our result is a little bit bigger, and then the font weight is heavier. I could just say bold. Try that and see what happens there. A is a palindrome, and it's a little too thick. I think what we want is maybe like 78. Right there. No. Oh my gosh, I don't think I really want it like that. Okay. 300 is a palindrome. That looks pretty good. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Also, okay, so we just want to put up the script inside here. Hang on, we need to find is a palindrome for our test. Our tests. Okay. Let's hide that for a second. We do want a period at the end. That's what it says on here. Let's go here. And we just want to do some of this. And at this point, I'm just fucking around. And I'm going to end this here. So I think this looks okay. I'm Adam is not a palindrome. So that could be better. This checkbox we want next to this line and everything. But, you know, it's fine. I'm going to go on to the next tutorial and at least like get started with it. So when I come back. All right, so we're back. Got the certification thing. Let's go submit and go to the next one. So we're going to learn the date object by building a date formatter. Fun stuff here. And that's 27. Maybe we'll be able to get through this. Let's see. So Tutorial Tuesdays, because I only have 3 more Pomodoros to go. We got 6, 7, and 8 to go through. So, certification project is done, and that was on the 9. That was the 9, and then we're gonna get started with this one. So this one is a, let's see. So we'll enter that, and we'll enter into there, and then we'll do that. That's what we'll do. I'm gonna learn the date object doing that. Okay, so what that means, I have 27. I gotta change something in streamer bots. So that's gonna be an action, and we're gonna have 27 steps. And I can put this back on to progress bar. Get the progress bar going. That Pomodoros up. And everything's good. So that should update in a minute when I go into this, as soon as it goes onto here. So we're going to be working with dates in JavaScript. And you have to navigate various methods, formats, and time zones. So get date, get month, and get full year. Okay, so that's gonna be fun stuff. I kind of lost the a bit of the motivation to keep track of like each individual thing that I'm learning here, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And yeah, cool. Everything's updated there. Looks pretty nice. We're gonna have a date formatter. And just manipulating some dates and displaying them on screen. And just having this very basic thing here. We have this input form thing here, this drop-down list that's propagated already with 3 different formats that we can choose from. And then there's this date element here. So we're picking, oh no, we're just manipulating today's date. We're not inputting anything at all. Just taking what today's date is, and then we're gonna play with this manipulate this drop down box, and that should be pretty breezy, I think, to get through all this. Let's see. Okay, I just want to get my notes up for what we're doing here. So we have the user stories. We'll just put space there, and then here. We'll do some other notes here. So date object. We gotta have a date object. Date object. That's what we're learning. It's the note I take. It's just date object. We can just go through the HTML here. Try to remember the boilerplate that goes into this. I'm gonna hide that a little bit. Open this up a little. Maybe I can hide that for a moment and keep the JS up for a second. Doc type is HTML. You have this HTML tag wrapping everything, and we have a body tag and header tag underneath the HTML, inside the HTML. Those are the only 2 elements inside of this HTML tag. And we set the character set at UTF-8. This, I don't know what this does. And, you know, I don't want to dive too deeply into it right now. But eventually I would like to know. Viewport width is device width, and initial scale is 1, and we set a title, and direct where to get the style sheet from. And then we go into the body. We have a main element there. And then outside of that main element, so there's two things inside the body. It's a main element and script element. Script element points to the JS that we have, JavaScript. Let's see, then we have several elements within the main. Within main, we have a paragraph with the current date at the bottom. That's what it's going to display. And we have to manipulate this part. That's what we're going to have to add the inner text or the inner HTML, inner text probably. And we have a drop-down container. So we have a title container and a drop-down container, and the title container has all this other stuff going on there. This SVG, I'm guessing that's this rectangle. That's a lot of paths for a rectangle, but really, why do you need that many? Okay, the fill is white, and the transform, I don't know what's going on here. What is a G? SVG G inside that. That's interesting. I don't know. I don't know much about SVG, the XML representation of an SVG file there, an SVG object. H1 class is the title. That's the title. Up on top is the today's date. We're not manipulating that. That's staying. Class is title container. And that. So, I mean, this is the finish thing, right? No. It's not finished. There's functionality that we need to add. Okay, and then the drop-down container. This is where we need to work with this stuff. So what is that? There's 3 elements inside of this, 3 divs, or 2 divs, 3 divs, and a current date, and a paragraph. 3 divs and a paragraph thing, okay. 3 divs, so there's a divider, and that's just a divider. Huh. You create an entire div just to style something inside of it. Interesting. Class drop-down container. So that's where we're gonna be. We got to manipulate this one, the current date, and we have to manipulate. We have to hook up the drop-down container. They already gave us all the inputs and everything. All the optional values inside of there. Cool. Okay, so then we're just going to be, getting the current date element, assigning that to a current date paragraph constant, and we got to use document.get element by ID, by the id, and that's going to be the current date. And I'm gonna shrink this down. We don't really need, like, I don't need the HTML anymore. I think I'm good with that and this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shrink this down a little bit. I don't need this to be full screen. Shrink this down. We'll just put it down like right here. And I had the docs up. I lost the docs. What's up, docs? No docs. And that's it, and we can go on to the next one. Everything's coming up Millhouse. We're going on to the next one, right? There we go, okay. Step 2. Let's say use the get element by ID method. Get the date options. Oh, I didn't even see that there were date options, right? That's from the... I gotta open it back up again. That's inside of here. Inside the drop-down container date options. And all the options inside there. select. Interesting. Okay, so there's a select element inside the drop-down container. So that's, I guess this is like the type of input is the select type of input. Okay. And then what we'll do is we will set date options select elements to a constant, and then we'll do documents get elements by ID, really getting that muscle memory going here. And I should put those at the end there. And become a supporter. Support FreeCodeCamp. Even as much as I rail against the user interface and how janky it is, support them. Maybe they'll make it better. You never know. Your money can maybe make some things better, and that's the endorsement. Your money can maybe make some things better. Current paragraph. Current date paragraph. Document.get element by ID. Current date. Okay, we got all that stuff. So in JavaScript, there are many built-in constructors that create objects. A constructor is like a regular function, but starts with a capital letter. Ooh, nice. I mean, I don't think that's the defining factor. I don't think the defining factor is that it starts with a capital letter. It's initialized with the new operator. Yes, that... that's probably the what defines it, right? The capital letter is a convention. For example, you can use the date constructor with the new operator to create a new date object that returns a string with the current date and time. Alright, so we're going to create a new one. Const variable date. Assign it to new date. Very much like Java, and C. C# does that too. I've been using C# with StreamerBot. It's another similar kind of syntax to JavaScript and in Java. Very, very different. Very hard to navigate C# without much knowledge of the ecosystem and the standard libraries. New date. Come on, what's Grabthar's hammer? See, the date object has a number of methods that allow you to get the date and time in different formats. One of those is the getDate method. Logically, which returns a number between 1 and 31 that represents the day of the month for that date. Const a day, we're going to set that to the date with the getDate method. Date getDate. They're just telling us what to do. Like, okay, I'm just going to follow along. The getMonth method returns a number between 0 and 11. This represents the month for the date, right? And then you just do another const month is the date.getMonth. Wait, we have to add 1 because it's 0 and 1. I gotcha. I gotcha, friend. Get full year. Okay. Year is equal to date.get full year. And we'll move along. And so we're on to step 7 already. Get hours method returns 0 to 3. Okay, 0 to 23. So how are we? What do we want this to be? Is that all we want? We just want from 0 to 23, right? So, okay. And then get minutes. Okay. And we don't have to adjust that either. So, minutes. We've got get minutes. There you go. Alrighty then. Go to the next. Constant variable and named formatted date, and we're not going to do anything with that yet. Just an empty string literal or template literal. You have to call it. It's not a string. It's a template literal. Not a string literal. Not like Python. Inside the template literal, add an embedded expression that contains the day variable. Oh yeah, okay. We have that, right? Yeah, cool. They're just telling us what to do, man. And then we're gonna have the month, right? Oh my God, I am such a sloppy typer today. Shiver me embers indeed. We're almost halfway there. Hold on to yourself, Bon Jovi there. Okay, so we need another dash, and then we need the year variable. We're going to be finished with this before we even know it. We want to see what's going on, so we're going to console log that formatted date. And, oops. There we go, and it says 23-9, 2025. Do we want a 0, like a leading 0 in that one? Text content, use the text content property. Oh gosh, now we're good. Okay. Current date paragraph. Text content. I don't think I did. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't do that. Formatted date, and then we can remove the thing there. Elementary Madela Watson. There we go. Now it's showing up on our screen in our browser. JavaScript change branches used to detect when the value of an element is changed. That's a pretty interesting thing. I'm going to change. When an HTML element value has changed, you've changed the date options. We have an event listener, and the event listener type is a chain. We're going to do an arrow function there. And what do we do now? When a user makes a selection from the drop-down menu, the function should return, or it should get the user's value, display the date in their chosen date format. To do this, you can use the switch statement, and the switch statement is used to compare an expression against multiple possible values. Possible values. Of course. We know what switches are. So we want a switch and use the date options, select element value, and do we need to have an N on there, or it's just okay? It's just given by that. Okay. So the thing that goes into the parentheses here is the thing that we are testing against. We're testing for comparison against several different possibilities. Year month from the okay. And then case and then we want to set the current date paragraph text content to the formatted date. Okay. Just doing what you tell me. Format the date into that. You will need to use the split, reverse, and join. Split it, flip it, join it up. Join it up! That's what we used for the previous one, right? So, we gotta reverse it. Why do we have this? We already did this. Like, this would have been helpful this would have been helpful, you know, the previous thing. Example sentence assigning to the result. The result of... Oh wait, we need a console. I am such a sloppy typer today. Okay. We're almost there. We're like breezing through this. We're gonna need another Pomodoro though. So let's say the split method takes in a parameter known as a separator, and the separator is used to tell the computer where each split should occur. It's pretty obvious here. So update the split method to use an empty string, and then open up the console to see the result. So we do need to pass something in there. That was the problem I had, you know, not but an hour ago. Or 2 hours ago. Let's see, so we're still in there. Let's go to 20. We're almost there. We are almost there, friends. Reverse an array of elements. You can use the reverse method. This method reverses the order of the elements in the array in place. The first element becomes the last, and the last element becomes the first. Yeah, this is what I did. That's what I did for the previous one. It would have been helpful to have this for the previous thing. I don't know. They're a little bit out of order. So method... What do I have to do here? What do you want me to do? Chain the reverse method to the split method? Okay. It still doesn't show anything. We learned how to work the join method. This method, yeah, we did. Yeah, but yeah, okay. Pass in an empty string as a separator. You're no fun. Okay. Still didn't return anything though, right? So what's going on there? How come it didn't return? Oh, now it's returning something. It's weird. Now you can delete your example sentence. That entire step was just erasing what we just did. Can we go to the next thing? Am I allowed to? Okay, thank you. Like in the previous step, use method chaining to split reverse join. Now let's do that when I come back. get some water, walk around, and we'll be back in a minute. All right, let's close it out here. We're gonna... Oh boy, I don't know what happened here. Yeah, here we go. I should share where we are in the chat. I don't know why it does to both. It shouldn't go to both. It can only go to... Oh, I see. Never mind. Okay. So in the previous step, method chaining. Yeah, just like we did here. So we're gonna split it on that, reverse it, and join it using that. Okay. And I think that's it, right? No? Formatted date. Oh, we need to split it on those. Okay, gotcha. Got it. Okay. Makes sense. Become a supporter, you know? Like I said, your money can maybe do stuff. They could do stuff with your money. Make it better. You know, learn good. Make the good learns. If your switch statement is going to have multiple cases, it is best practice to include a break statement. Yeah. Break statement will tell the JavaScript interpreter to stop executing statements. Without adding a break statement at the end of each case block, the program will execute the code for all matching cases. I do like this chaining, method chaining in basically everything but Python. I do like method chaining in Python. I just don't like that you have to you have to encapsulate it in brackets, in parentheses, for a lot of things. Yeah. Because if you go to the next line, then you need to tell the interpreter that you intend to continue going after the line stops. So let's see, the break statement. What are we doing here? At the end, you just do a break. End of my case block. Yeah, it's inside of this one, but yeah. So it'll check this one, and then if it doesn't find anything else, it just goes to the next. Okay. But we want to add another one. PD, yum. Current date paragraph. Now, how are we going to do this? What are we going to do this? Oh, you have to do it inside of each one. I see. I see. You have to tell it to stop going. Alright. Now, when the user selects month, day, year, hours, minutes, inside the case, during interpolation, assign the formatted date from above to the text content. So we need the month now. Yeah. Dash there. Oh, I see. Yeah, and then we want the day. And then we want the year. The year. And then we want blank, and then we want the hours. Is that what that is? I think that's it. And then we got one more step, and that's it. One more step, and we are done. I'm gonna end this early. I'll be out of here early, before our Pomodoros are done. In a switch statement, the default case is executed when none of the previous case conditions match the value being evaluated. It serves as catch-all for any other possible cases. So, for example, day of week. Switch the, okay. Yeah, so the default. So if it doesn't match any of those ones, then we do the default case, which is then current date. It's just equal to the formatted date. And then that's it, right? That's it. Select that one, it works. Select that one, it works. This one, it works. This one, it works. That one, it works. That one, it works. There we go. That's it. Very, very easy. We should go back here so make sure that it completes, because I don't think it did. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Let's go back. Come on, ask me later. Let's go back here. Everything's completed. So next week, we'll learn modern JavaScript methods by building football team cards. Nice. Okay. So we finished that up. I'll just take this time to set up for next week. Learn modern JavaScript methods by building football team cards. And yeah, that's what we'll do next week. I imagine that's going to take all of next week. 45, maybe. I do not want to start this next one then. So the to-do app, I do want to do that all in one go. Okay, so building football team card. Okay, yeah. That's 45 steps. So I'll do that next week. Let me set up for the next week as well. I might as well just schedule out the next couple ones. How much time do I have left? I have 15 minutes until this end of this this Pomodoro. I think I just want to go to the end of this Pomodoro and then we're done. So that's 45. So then I think next week I'll also take a look at some TypeScript or something like that. And React or something like that, because I'm trying to contribute to an open source project for crosswords. And I've got my local development environment all set up to go. And I took a look at the repo, at the the code and how it's structured and everything, and I'm I'm a little lost. So I want to just try to understand on a high level how a React project is structured, basically, and maybe that'll help me. Let's see. Certification project is build a Roman numeral converter project. That sounds fun, actually. Help me learn some Roman numerals and what's not. NGM, okay. Modern JavaScript methods for that. Cool, gonna be good. So what I need to do then, I'm gonna start, oh, you know what? I have to be stopped for this? Come on, really? Can't manage broadcasts? I mean, I suppose I could do it. I could actually do it through StreamerBot to actually bring up the it's not event feed. What is it again? Menu. Some platforms. YouTube. Oh, baby, when you do like this. Oh dear. First words, configure the first words cache. Oh, I haven't even taken a look at this. Present viewers, keep track of active viewers in chat. Auto monitor live broadcasts. Yeah, that's fine. Default tags, horizontal, vertical. I don't know what that is for. Don't have a bot account. My broadcasts are here. Okay. Can I create one? I can't create one, but I can edit one on here already. I can edit one that's on there already. I do need to go through these ones though. If I edit it on here, I wonder what's happening if I go on here. If I go week 6, 7, 8. Okay, if I do. You know what? I don't want to do that. Yeah, what do I want to do? Why does it say it's ready? I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna go check out my YouTube. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm just gonna take a look at my YouTubes and set up next week's strum, and I also do need to do the text, right? Text. Is there a folder where I have the text and stuff? Something. I do need to run that. I should run that while I'm doing this text shortcut. There it is. That's where it is. Okay. We do need to edit this one. Edit the ticker. You know what? I should just set this up in. I should just set it up on here. I wonder if I could pull it in from the description. Could do it from the description. I think I might want to do that. That's that's not something I can do in 5 minutes. Pre-update it from the description, and I could just like change the description and stuff like that. I can do that all from streamer bot. That's probably what I want to do. But that's not going to be something I do right now. Let's see. So I'll just set it the stream. Edit the stream. So hopefully I can just do the view from there. Okay. So what I need to do is go to content. How much time I got left? Like 10 minutes. I got to do this quick. Do it quickly. I'm only going to do one of these, I guess, because it takes too long to do this from here. So we got week 10 and then week 11 coming up. So what I'll do, let me change the details on that one. I'll put the details up over here. The details up over here. And I need to create a new, not a live one, I need to create a new, schedule a new live stream. I don't know how to do that on here. I forget how to do it on. How do we do this? It's not, let's go live, but it's schedule stream. That's what it is. Okay. Schedule with previous settings. Woohoo! Look at that. That's pretty nice. We'll reuse those previous settings. Okay. We're gonna call this a week 10, and that's gonna be let's see. Learn the modern. Come on, dude. Really? I don't want the link. I want the text. Give me the text. Football team cards. Now I'll take the link. Take the link now. Put the link there. Okay. So I'll try. Come on, really? Son of a bitch, man. Come on, really? What a fucking piece of shit. You press the wrong button and everything just goes to shit. Jesus, fuck this. Fuck. Week 10, learn with that. Okay, the football shit. Okay. There, and then I want to get the URL. And then do this. You know what? I think what I want to do is I'll go and do some other things after that. I don't think I want to set that up. I should set playlists or thumbnails. Do this altered content. There's not going to be any altered content. No tags. Never appeared on there. Creative Commons. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Set that up here. And so it's next then, right? Message delay. How long do you want the version? I don't know. Leaderboard. For what? live chat replay. I don't even know. Should I have that on? I'm not sure. I never get these options when I do that. So the visibility then. So it's going to be scheduled for next week at 9:30. Yeah. And maybe I'll be able to get the next one scheduled as well. Okay, auto-generated key. There's that one, yeah, but I don't need that. I need schedule another stream. We'll use that setting as well. The to-do app. Is one as well. URL. Oh, really? Come on, man. There it goes. I'm booping it. The Teteria Tuesday, shall I read that I do? Boop-a-doop-boop-boo. Okay. Next, we'll do on October. We'll be going into October. October 7th. Let's see. Let's see. 9:30. Make it public. And we'll be able to see those ones. So the next 2 weeks should be scheduled out. So I'm all set up for the next 2 weeks. Good. Very good. I don't have to... What's with that? Okay. And... let's see... Cool. I do need to update. I do need to add a whole bunch of stuff. Those playlists and that. I'm not going to have time right now. There's only 6 of them in there. I need to add all the videos that are in the lives. And let me see something. And just select all of them, I think. Bada Dublin, Bada Dublin, Bada Dublin, the Dublin, the Bublin. Oh, I did 2 of those? That's interesting. Okay. Add up to tutorial Tuesdays. You need to edit the playlist. It's going to be all sorts of out of order, so I'm gonna have to take care of that later. So yep, next week we'll do this one, and then I'm not sure what I'll do after that. We can go right into the building a to-do app. I don't know. I want to do some more TypeScript or something. So that's what I'll do next week. And yeah, I didn't take very good notes this week with this, so that sucks. But I got some stuff that I need to take care of. So, have a great day. I hope that everybody enjoyed this. That stumbles in here. I don't know who this helps, but I hope there's somebody out there who's enjoying this. We'll see you next week, and